Hello, welcome on in. I have a question for you, Kithalos. Is my Discord status showing that I'm live on Twitch? Or is it only showing that I'm playing the Sega Genesis Classics? My concern being, I wonder if that's one of the reasons why people don't know when I'm streaming nowadays. And I just tried to relink my Discord to Twitch, and that does not appear to have fixed the issue. So I'm just doing some quick troubleshooting here. Alternatively, if I hide... No, on my end, it's still showing me as green or online rather than purple, indicating that I'm streaming. Okay, well. Okay. No, I'll have to look into that. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Okay. Well, I've re-enabled the game presence thing, so that should be fine. That should fix itself. Oh well. All right. So as per usual, I have done some off-stream grinding. And I have also created a save state, so we can. Cool, yeah. So it's just the streaming state, the purple status, that I'm not able to get it to register, and that's annoying. But yes, credits go to Dragon Foxy for the new starting screen. I commissioned that for a ASMR video background that will be happening sometime, and it kind of turned into a whole like animation thing. Yeah, it looks fantastic. He did a great job. All right, so we have I'm gonna need to reacquaint myself with the buttons. So let me actually turn that down for a second, because that's a really oppressive background theme. So okay, I want to actually recap a couple things from Phantasy Star II. We never actually bothered to go back and check, but I'm assuming before that story point, you're able to use the clone labs to resurrect Ney. So I think the bullshit there is just kind of like, hey, now we know that she's a half bio monster, so now we're not gonna hook you up. And then of course you get Rever later, and it's like, I also think it's really funny that the Earthmen called their fucking arc from Earth Noah, and then Sega's like, oh fuck, we renamed Lutz Noah. Jesus Christ. So they had to backtrack that. Now, as far as this game is concerned, so I don't know if this is ever actually going to get addressed, but apparently Reese is a bit of an asshole. So he was actually engaged to marry Lena. Again, this could have been in the backstory before we knew like who and what people were, so I didn't really pay attention to it. But then where Maya washed up on shore, he's like, oh damn, is she hot? I'm gonna fucking marry her instead, this mystery babe. And like, so and I assume that Lyle and Lena were related in some way. That doesn't appear to be the case. It's just that Lyle ended up kidnapping Lena to test us after kidnapping Maya at the beginning. Correct. After we won the 1v1 on Rust, we got Lyle back in the party, and he's helping us now. Despite the fact that he is of lion origin, he is the king of, or the prince at least, of Shusaran, one of the lion nations. So basically, they kidnapped both of our ladies. Our original prospective love interest and the new girl. Now, unfortunately, I'm not sure what they expect you to do with Lena here, because she doesn't get an ETP. The guide I'm following just recommends equipping some knives, so not the strongest in terms of attacks. Also, leveling up just seems to be a stat benefit. Also, notice that Lyle is only level 4. He's also, I just noticed he's also quite lucky. But his stats are still like fairly comparable. So I think that's very strange. And I wonder if they maybe do that because his stats do matter in the 1v1. But yeah, he's been in the party the entire time I've been grinding. So we got everybody their best equipment right now. We went back and got the hunting helm, got the steel sword, ceramic armor. Ren, I just got the steel protector for. He's still got the ceramic shot and the steel gear. Mew has steel claws and a hunting ribbon. Lyle has 2 steel staves. He's now dual wielding, and he's got a steel cape, which makes no sense, but whatever. He's just wearing a bunch of aluminum foil and LARPing. And then Lena's got a steel chest and a couple of knives. If we recall, once we got Lena, she was talking about like some sort of land bridge that would show up, but we had to use the moonstone and the moon tier to do some shit at this control system. So I basically finished all the grinding and got our asses all the way back to the weather control system. Yeah, we're gonna be picking up from here. Let me boost up the volume again. Boop. There we go. All right. I have not missed this battle theme, if I'm being honest. I played this with no audio, just listening to some nice, like, lo-fi, Spirit City, lo-fi sessions, BGM, or ASMR videos. And then I feel like this is what this and Phantasy Star 2 are what people think of when they talk about Sega Genesis noise, and just how the sound chip can be for some people. But thankfully we can kind of stomp on everything now, so grinding wasn't actually that hard once we started upgrading some stuff. There we go. As the moonstone and the moon tier are placed in the panel, Dahlia, the purple moon, moves. Ren, pretty soon we'll... what voice was I giving Ren? Pretty soon we'll be able to cross the sea north of Shusaran to reach Seal's Island. Ah, yeah. The moons are being propelled into place by flatulence. These are great Genesis sounds. People just looking up into the sky being like, what the fuck is happening? Staring at the fucking eclipse and going blind like everyone did recently. What problem do you mean? The sound problem? I don't know. The sound effects for that were really sharp. Oh boy. Ah, that is correct. You know, they've definitely a lot of the sound effects, in fact, like the staff noises and the gunshots are just like these are like Boogerman sound effects. Now this is gonna be a little confusing because I actually didn't pay attention to how many intersections we passed. And now we just need to backtrack our way out of here. But yeah, I think this game has an obsession with like just they give you access to too much intentionally, so you're just expected to kind of wander around the worlds plural, because we still haven't got an explanation on that. That I know we will get an explanation on, at least. But I am excited because we are coming up close to one of the reasons for the game's title, or subtitle, I should say. I think we just go all the way left now. But yeah, I will say an ailment as common as poison should not be as debilitating as this is. Because just not being able to heal is wild. Speaking of which... Nope, that's... Anti. Note that even at max level, it still takes multiple applications of anti to cure poison. Jesus Christ. That's the other issue as well. This magic system kind of sucks. It's an interesting idea. It just, the implementation is terrible for something as critical as anti. And like, it's interesting how as long as the character has access to the category of magic, they have access to everything in it. But whoops. Yeah, we don't need to be in there yet. And like, instead of leveling up to get more powerful and learning new skills, you're basically just getting the ability to allocate more strength into specific skills you already have. And I think that's interesting. But if you have a skill at 10 and it's conditional, it makes me wonder if the resurrection magic can fail. And that's also another interesting thought. So like, now is my cue to update my category to retro, actually. So I've been talking a lot recently about like, body horror in fantasy stuff. What was the other show? So Delicious in Dungeon is doing that. Season 4 of Danmachi also had some crazy body horror stuff in it that I thought was really interesting. God damn it. And I think that's something that should maybe be explored more in JRPGs. Because, like, sure, we have post-apocalyptic kind of nihilistic games like Shin Megami Tensei, but I don't think there's anything quite like the early Saga games for the Game Boy, where your characters can, like, become mutants and stuff, and, like, cyborgs and like, augment their bodies and stuff, and I think that's really interesting. Like, a lot of games will do stuff like, oh, your character has died, so until you go visit a thing, like your max HP is reduced or something like that. Like, they'll do that on a numerical level in some capacity, but I think it would be interesting if there were status effects or debilitations that would, like, disfigure or otherwise, like, oh, hey, you resurrected this character and the resurrection magic failed, and now, like, their arm came back wrong and they can't use their arm until you go to a professional to have that magic corrected or something. I don't know. There's a lot you could do with that concept, I feel. All right. See, and the real kicker for me here is just that invisible place that leads to that tunnel. That tunnel between worlds, which is still, like, out of nowhere. Well, actually, I'm curious. Now that we moved those moons into position, what does the monitor look like? Oh, still the same. Vroom. So we should be pretty well equipped. We might need to get some extra healing items. Sorry, what thought are you responding to, Cthulhu's? I don't understand what you mean. Alright, so apparently we just go past the throne room. And there we go. Yeah. Fish people class. I'm honestly having to double check. Remind myself, what were the classes again? It's like the Ig droid, yeah, there was the situation with the named Ig droid that was serving the king for sure. But you don't really get any of those. The player portraits for the Ig droid are very tame by comparison. I mean, they fire off their body parts. So like they have the cyborg angle down for sure. You know, they shoot off their fists and their legs and and their head as well. But then they have a move that can like restore all that, because they basically self-bind by disposing of those parts. But then they can restore them with a special skill. Okay, there was something I was going to look up. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to fact check myself, right, with respect to Lyle and Lena. So she's apparently from the kingdom of Cetera, but I don't feel like that's a place we've been to. Okay, so that's a neighboring town, probably on the other side of the river, like at the very beginning. So that throne is Lyle's. Just trying to find the bit about. I don't think there's really an explanation as to why Lena is chilling in Chusaron, except Lyle's just going around doing rival shit. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing a second playthrough of Etrian Odyssey 1 with like the characters that we didn't really end up using very much on normal difficulty to see how how the scaling is. Not sure if I will, but it's an idea I had. Hello, Reese is now Moses. Right at the end. Got some chirpers. Well, that's for sure. So apparently we have to do a similar thing where we have to go into an arbitrary fountain. We're also gonna create a second save. Lions should not marry despicable Orakians. Luckily for you, Laya's law forbids killing. Kill no living thing was Laya's last message. I thought that was Orakio's last message. The people of Seal are insulted that you want the hand of Maya, our fair princess. Begone. Well, there you go. No longer a mystery. She somehow, maybe you guys shouldn't be hooking up your dungeon to the fucking fountains, and maybe your princess wouldn't have washed over to another world. I don't know, I'm just saying. Shoguns are not... Yeah. Wow. I'm not buying into that shit. Laconian armor? Wow. We about to fight Dark Horse? Wow. That would be wild. Uh-oh. Each fountain is a separate staircase. We need to enter the third fountain from the left because, of course. That is just the head with a reskin. Equally terrifying in different ways, honestly. I don't think we're gonna need to actually grind. It kind of looks like that, yeah. No, we can't escape. Lobo Wing. Also, I've been talking about this on Discord. It needs to be said how fucking good Bartender Glass of God is. Anyone who isn't watching that should start watching it. I don't care. Watch it. It's good. It's the best. Most people passed up the original. They shouldn't pass up this one. Even Silicon Era posted a article today about like how it's the most underrated show of the season. I'm like, yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, we can't really fudge the encounter rate on this one, but we can choose whether or not we're getting ambushed. I deny that. And that. Because I don't think we're going to get a chance to heal before the next boss. If we surprise the monster, may as well take it. Well, that sucked. Well, okay. I guess we'll use a Giras. Oh my god, this encounter rate. Okay. Okay, well, apparently it doesn't want me to run, so we'll fight. These are pretty basic enemies, though. I should have just fought them from the beginning. Clops! Oh no. He flexes at us. Don't like that. Well, kind of saw that coming. Nice. Also, I really mentioned on Discord, so obviously I'm still very excited for Rocket Knight Resparked coming out, but Limited Run Games has been called out for just burning 3DO games onto CDRs and then them not running in 3DOs properly, even though that's the entire point of their physical releases, that they can run on the original hardware. Because they're just such poor quality CDRs, or the burn speed was wrong. The quality control there for the physical releases, unfortunately, going down the shitter. But hopefully the games coming out in their proprietary engine are good. Oh no. Can we go out the front door, or are we trapped in here? Hello, Sin. How's it going? We're playing some old ass Genesis stuff, and it's running in an emulator more or less, so we're making use of that to avoid as much BS as possible. Nice. You're of course more than welcome to hang out. Just don't mind the constant, like, Sega Genesis heavy metal that keeps happening. Luckily for you, Lia's Law forbids killing. Okay, that's the same message as before. Oh yeah, out of curiosity, Sin, are you planning on changing your Twitch username to Hyacinth Dreams as well? The thought just crossed my mind. Yeah, the encounter rate didn't seem to be this high in earlier parts of the game, and now it's kind of out of control. Nope, can't get away. I guess we'll have to fight. Oh, they can heal each other. Got it. We must defeat the buff man. Right. It doesn't. The API doesn't make it the easiest process. I can't really force that, unfortunately, Cthulhu's, but yeah, basically the BGM changes depending on how many groups we have, how many individual groups of enemies. And I think that's an interesting thing. Also, depending on your party size, the world map theme changes. It adds more instruments, and I think that's really cool. I always argue that Phantasy Star has ideas that were well beyond its time. As clunky as they might be. Lions should not marry despicable Iraqians. Alright, let's heal up. Would you believe me if I said we were about to fight the final boss? God damn it. God damn it. I just healed. I'm the king of Seal. I'll show you how we handle Iraqian spies in my country. We throw a bunch of fairies at you. Okay, that was a decent amount of damage. That was surprisingly weak. Yeah, Mew is doing more damage with physical attacks. See, if Lena had healing magic, she would be a lot more appealing to use. Here we go. We beat the game, guys. I yield to you, race. You're mighty indeed. Perhaps Lyle, my nephew, was right about you. Ah, there it is. So he is Maya's cousin, then. You must... Okay! You must now choose between Maya and Lena. Wed Maya and you shall become King of Seal. Marry Lena and you shall be King of Landon and neighboring Cetera. Who we marrying, guys? Yeah! So... This game continues to be the most abrupt nonsense ever. So I don't know if we should play some inside baseball here. I mean, feel free to mention in chat which one of these girls we've known for like 5 minutes game time each. We've literally had one conversation with Maya and 2 conversations with Lena. It needs to be said, we've learned nothing about these people. We don't even know, at least as far as the game script has told us, that Reese was originally to wed Lena, and then she helped us bust out of prison so that we could save Maya. And I don't know. That's the thing. They don't have personalities, at least as far as this is concerned. I'm just trying to think of what I might want to mention. Oh, yeah. This is important, actually. Let's put that at the bottom. Does that make the most sense? No, let's save it in slot 2. All right. Yeah, I also kind of feel like it's one of those things where we don't really know about either of their relationships, but it seemed like marrying Lena was more of a political marriage. And she did fight with us, but she was also like supportive of the relationship with Maya. She's also probably just moved on, you know? So it's kind of weird to be like, oh, you're back. Let's hook up, you know? Versus like the whole Maya thing is very fresh. It definitely feels more like Lena's in the past and it should probably be left that way. That's at least my feeling. In a vacuum, if I didn't know anything about the backstory, I would probably pick Lena. But I also think it's kind of lame that she has no magic. So there's that too. Sorry, I'm just double checking one thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. Although Zoe is like immediately way better than Mia. let's not kid around here. But that game does have a very obvious canon route, obviously. God, I saw a terrifying mod recently for RE8 that swaps Rose and Chris's heads, and it's incredibly well done. It's terrifying, but it's incredibly well done. Neocranium has a video where he streamed that mod. So yeah, we'll go with Maya for now. And whoops. All right. You look cool. Get back in. I renounce my claim to Landon's throne and choose to become your husband, Maya. And I shall be your wife and queen. Together we will rule the fair land of Seal. After many adventures, Rhys at last found Maya. Rhys became king of the peaceful land of Seal. Maya gave birth to a son, and they named him Ein. Ein? I'm gonna look that up on the wiki. I want to know what the Japanese pronunciation is. Before the Japanese name is Karubankaru or some nonsense. Oh, that's cool. In the Japanese version, his name is Ein. Oh god, it's in katakana. Ein Lasil. So they actually go French with that. I kind of like that. Ooh. Hold on. The Japanese names for this are way better. Umaji. I need to practice reading katakana. Looks like it might be Ein. Ein. Okay. A-E-N. Or A-I-A-N is where the Japanese vowels. This is the story of Prince Ein of Seal. After 15 years of peace, war once again came. Hail, King Rhys, Queen Maya, and Prince Ein! Cyborgs are attacking our lands! The vile cyborgs have beaten all our monsters! Why are you taking turns? My lord, King Lyle of Shusaron begs for help. I was afraid war would come again. Now you must venture forth on a vital quest. Legends of Satellite say it is a place of peace. I think we'll need a sanctuary very soon. Take Mew and Ren and find this satellite. Hurry back. I don't know how long we have. Phantasy Star III, Generations of Doom. Oh, look, their levels carry over. We got our fucking cyborg crew. And they have their gear. Do we still have the same money? Yeah, our money carries forward as well. Oh, we got upgraded to force boots though. And we got a steel helm. That's nice. And Mommy Maya gave us some magic. We can now heal. And we can buff. What's going on with our items? We lost all our items. Oh, except what we gave Mew. So if we wanted to really play that, I put the save state at the wrong point then. I could have given all our healing items to Mew and Ren. Oh well. This land must be saved. Hurry, Ian. Look for satellite, my son. Okay. I want to take a quick look at the alternate path just to see what the script is like. But we're going to save first because I also want to test out how the save system works. With the save states and whatnot. So now we got a son who is half lion. And we can get out of here. And now this is no longer an aggro zone. The Iraqians will send their cyborgs to fight. This is wild to me because, like, Reese is still Iraqian, so why are they attacking us with cyborgs out of nowhere? So the inside baseball is I kind of wanted to do Ain's route because we will specifically get a character that you do not get in the other route with the thing that I posted on Twitter. The character applying lipstick to Ren, and I thought that was incredibly cute. Old tales tell of satellite. Of a satellite of true peace. Only the chosen ones can dwell there. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. They're cyborgs. They don't age. Our lives depend on your courage, Prince Ian. So Phantasy Star was doing the whole generational thing before your Fire Emblems. Armies of robots are surrounding our castle. I think this is also kind of interesting because we're getting flashbacks to Phantasy Star II, where presumably all the enemies we're going to encounter now are going to be robots. It is not a official art. It is Doujin artwork created by the character designer for this game. They actually made a whole bunch of technically non-canonical stuff in supplementary material that they like posted to their website, and it's all fantastic, but it never made it into any of the manuals or anything like that. Satellite is a place of peace, or so I hear. Find Satellite and save us all, Prince Ein. Wonder if Last Kingdom has already fallen into the hands of our enemies. I also think the combination of the blue and the green is really nice, because we're actually taking some traits of Reese, Maya, but also Lyle. Our fate is in your hands, Prince Ein. And we're back to level 1. All right. So as a backup, let's create a save state here. Now we're gonna load. Boom. Gonna marry Lena. Though I sought Maya, I don't like this phrase. Though I sought Maya, I choose you. The waifu-mon. Let's return to Landon and Satera. Rhys and Lena wed, thus uniting their homelands. Soon, a son, Niall, was born to Rhys and Lena. Peace settled over the land as Niall grew up. When Niall was 18, evil once again stirred. Oh yeah, I don't like Niall's sprite. Ugh. A messenger from Satera, King Rhys. Queen Lena, monsters have invaded Satera. Your father has died in battle. Please help us. Your mother's land is being overrun, Niall. Journey westward and see who is invading Satera. Take Ren and Mew, but be careful. Yeah, and sure enough, we don't have any fucking magic. Wait, we have the Moonstone, though. From, Interesting. I will say, you get different party members and the story route changes, particularly in the middle of the game, depending on who you choose. Don't worry now, I'll protect Landon. Seal and Shusaran are lion lands, of course, but lions can be found elsewhere as well. He looks very milquetoast. Please save my homeland, Niall. Yeah. This sprite really doesn't do him any favors. It's just Rhys's sprite, but brown. Lies monsters came from the west, they say. Oh, well, then, sure enough, it can't be our buddy. Loon's army must be stopped, or we're doomed. Well, there we go, name drop. This awful news has devastated your mother. Satera has been wiped out by that vile loon. As long as you're here, Landon will be safe. The Twins Ruby is the key to another world that lies beyond a cave far to the south. Okay, so that's just like the Sapphire then. There's probably some town we could have gone to and talked to somebody who is talking about the Sapphire. Okay, so here's the important thing. Hold on. In. Cool! The save data keeps between save states. That's really rad. Wow. Huh. That's really cool. Good shit. Whoever handled this port. This is great. Okay. So we got biomonsters. Okay. So let's reset the console. The Rune Lords. No, it sounds cool though. I will say there's an old fantasy series, I always forget the name of it, about Merlin. But like he was blinded and had to use like second sight to get around, and those were really interesting when I was a kid. There's also an old like book with, it wasn't a picture book per se, but it was very minimal on reading, but it was about Norse mythology and it was really cool. Could never find that one again. It was a very thin book with really great illustrations. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a lot better. Knowing that I don't have to rely on, I don't have to worry about autosaves fucking things up. Very cool. All right. Also kind of like the fact that we're on we got Moses powers. That we're on an island. That sounds correct, Ida. Let me take a look. Yeah, that sounds correct. Also, how you doing, man? All right. What's going on, Lyle? Lyle lost one of his eyes in a recent battle. Hello, I'm Thea, Lyle's daughter. I'd like to come with you, Ein, but I'm afraid that my people need me right now. Okay. Week's been kind of rough, but we got some new cool shit for the stream and otherwise, and I'm very happy about how it came out. I'm also happy to be making progress with Phantasy Star III. King Lyle will lead us to victory, never fear. How can we hope to win against the Iraqians? I mean, the person who, like, kicked your asses last time is now your king, so... I don't know. I feel like we got this in the bag. Interesting. Who's creating these marauding cyborgs? I don't know, OpenAI? Our fate is in your hands, Prince Hein. Yeah. I mean, that was the case in the last game for certain. Chuseran will be fine as long as Lyle, the Dragon Knight, is our lord and ruler. What? How the fuck does that nerd become the fucking Dragon Knight? Excuse me? Hello? What did he do? He just hits people with sticks. Alright, lore drop incoming. Welcome to Agoe. Okay, where are the dudes? Oh, there's one. Neither Reese nor Lyle can protect their lands. Alright, why are you throwing shade at the kings? Jesus. Wonder who is attacking your lands. I mean, it can only be one group. Our people are not at war with yours, Prince. We have lived in peace for many years. Right now, your father's land is being invaded. No one knows who's responsible for it. Okay. So it doesn't seem like the people of Agoe, and again, these people are not lions. Sadly, is nothing but an old legend. Alcatraz versus the evil librarians. That is an idea that I think needs to be explored more. Let's be honest, that's basically what Jujutsu Kaisen tried to be, but like utterly failed at. Because like they're all supposed to be like wielding curse weapons and like they're cursed and they're using their curses, but like most of that typically happens as someone will handle a weapon and they'll be like, it feels icky. I don't like this staff. It's gross. It's grody. No one knows who leads the cyborg armies. I really don't like the production of Jujutsu Kaisen is fantastic, but I can't stand the narrative. It's terrible. All the people that are talking shit about like Demon Slayer need to like fucking look at the other stuff that they're applauding. Chainsaw Man has an opposite problem where the setting is fine, but I just hate the characters. Except for the one that died early on. It's like, oh fuck. The one thing I liked. Alright. On the boat we go. That's fucking cool. I like that. That's just Zoro. Let's be honest. Rysel Village still honors your father. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, Cthulhu. See, the thing is, I still maintain that Naruto up until the filler arc was enjoyable for what it was. And then the pace of the anime was too bad because they started mixing filler into Shippuden, and then it just became like impossible to parse the good content out of. But I know it goes to some fucking wild places with like the moon shit later on. A messenger arrived from your people, Prince. They're under attack and need you desperately. I do appreciate, because I'm doing this fast forwarding shit, I'm a little self-conscious about it, because I know that this is not the most entertaining to watch or listen to, especially the battles. I appreciate the town themes at least, and like the world map is like kind of chill. It doesn't sound too bad when fast forwarded. Did I actually bump the volume up again? Yeah. No, I didn't. I'll be why. Oh, that's wild. I bet you could also use yeah, I discovered that very clearly. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a shonen trope. That's a huge shonen trope, is turning attack powers into puzzle fights. Um, that sounds really clever. I'm assuming this is like a Western graphic novel, or is this a like a proper novel series, Ida? Sounds like that would be a fun thing to have adapted into like an animated series. Actually, I'm gonna quickly Google that. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Oh, that makes sense why it sounds so good, because it's Brandon Sanderson. I've heard nothing but good things about his writing, and that he's kind of like the unsung fantasy author, frequently compared to people like George R. R. Martin, and um, you know, he took over with the Wheel of Time series and stuff like that, and that's those are some impressive shoes to fill. Yeah, 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 and people were like, how about we get Brandon Sanderson to do the next like Elden Ring instead of George R. R. Martin? And I'm like, it'd probably be pretty fucking cool, you know? Why not? All right. No, it sounds like it. It's just that, like, the way that you were describing it in the setting, like, the mental image I got of like what this world would look like was very like Scott Pilgrim-esque. That's the cover art still has an interesting style to it. My brain wants to say Percy Jackson, but I feel that's different and not as good. But I don't know anyone who reads those, so can't really vouch for it. Okay, so apparently this isn't really important. Apparently you're supposed to just walk around and talk to people, and that is literally the start of the game. I must admit, as terrible as J.K. Rowling is as a human being, I am interested about the new shit. I never finished watching the Harry Potter movies, or reading the book series for that matter. But I think like the new thing that they're doing, I don't even remember what it's fucking called. Just that it's part of the universe. It seems like an interesting like succession to that, but I don't know if it's even worth getting into. So apparently talking to that NPC is supposed to clue you in that, hey, you should go back to town. Yes. Yes, Cthulhu. Wow, that's weird. Uh-oh. Yep, we got robots. That's a lot of experience too. I could definitely use some level ups. So may as well fight some things. And of course, Ren levels up first. What? That is... like... as a character name or the author's name of the book? Like, is she publishing books under a different name just to get people to buy them? Oh, scum of the earth. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. It's not worth it. It's not worth having any of that garbage in my brain. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What a despicable human being. Holy crap. Imagine turning like an entire piece of fiction into a signpost for your hatred. Yeah, that's that's the boomer lead stare in written form. Oh, the dude. Nice. We can't heal or respec, but hey. The cyborgs are too powerful to be resisted. Everyone fled to Iridia, but I refuse to leave. So Iridia is the desert land. Again, remember we got Aquatica, which is water land. There's Iridia, which is desert land. Which sound like Metroid locations. Ah. Man. I don't know if I want to play Metroid Prime Remastered or not. Oh, right, we need to be on the world map, I guess. Correct. So the thing is, there are two opposing races, the Iraqians and the Lions. And I don't know what the name of the world is that the Iraqians come from over to the west. But we start out the game as an Iraqian, and the Lions kidnap our bride-to-be, who we've now married and had a son with. And the Iraqians were known for using cyborgs in a conflict 1,000 years ago, which approximately is when Phantasy Star II was taking place, so I don't know. The Lions, however, used monsters. And so depending on, you know, which way you go, if you decide to marry Lena and stay in the Iraqian territory, you get attacked by monsters from the west. So not from your buddies, but from some different kind of lion. But because we ended up marrying Maya, who was revealed to be of lion as ethnicity, we're now in the lion territories in Aquatica. And we are now being attacked by Iraqian cyborgs for some reason. And we now basically need to figure out, okay, well, who the fuck? Like, it shouldn't be our people who are... Like, it's been about 18 years, right? So the thought is that maybe there was some Iraqian territory that was like, oh, well, You guys went off and fucking married the lions. You guys need to be put down. That's what I'm gonna take a blind guess at, anyway. Sorry, I might not have explained clearly enough. So in our previous adventure, as an Iraqian guy, we traveled around to a few different locations, and Ren and Mew joined our party. Mew is specifically waiting for a descendant of Arachio to show up, which is Reese. So we also got Lyle, the other Lion King, to join our group, and Lena, who was our Iraqian potential bride. It's not mentioned in the game, at least not that we saw, but we were originally going to marry her in the past, before Maya washed up in our home country. So you basically end up palling around with your potential love interest, and then the two cyborgs. Because Reese is now the king of one of the lion countries, our cyborgs have stuck with us, and they are still our allies. And presumably our home nation and Lena's country are still our allies. I don't know if we're ever going to go there. We probably could if we wanted to, but I don't want to backtrack. Actually, do we have the sapphire? Yeah, we do. We could. I might do that just to see. But yeah, Mew and Ren are cyborgs, and they are ageless compared to our dad and mom, who that is a good question. I mean, everyone, the two lion nations know us, and like, Ren has been serving the royal family, so presumably they're aware of Ren and Mew. Both of them are cyborgs, by the way, even though Mew looks very humanoid. So literally, hey, don't be afraid of this cyborg. He's my friend. This is my cyborg friend. We're in. We're tight. Oh my god, we got so much money already. That's potentially a bad sign. Yeah, Lyle orchestrated pretty much everything on behalf of the King of Seal. Okay. So let's... I'm actually going to read ahead. Oh, this might be super fucking short. Whoa. It looks like we're actually going to be spending most of our time in Iridia. Now would probably be our opportunity. Whoop. Because we're cool. He doesn't really give us a reason. He's just like, and that's honestly the case for Ren as well. You just kind of meet him and he's like, oh, hey. I'm here, you're here, let's party up. There's no characterization for anyone in this fucking game, unfortunately. It's like there is far more NPC dialogue than dialogue. Oh, well, you cannot enter. Loon forbids it. Okay, well, there you go. So the other story is still happening in the background. We just don't get to participate in it. That's really interesting. Whoa, hello. Not as cool as the monster design for 2. Also, very important. Turns out playing this game is actually completely unnecessary. Oops. This game takes place at the same time as Phantasy Star 4. Entirely possible, Cthulhu's. But this also seems to be a game where they have a lot of ideas. They couldn't figure out how to put them all in the game, hence why the character designer kind of went off the script and did like so much original art characterizing all these people. Yeah, so as we're bumming around here, Phantasy Star 4 is happening. It will make sense. It will make sense. But I am curious, because again, I never played this one back in the day. I dicked around on some existing save files and was like, oh, this game is impenetrable. But because I know like nothing about what happens in this game, I don't know how much of it kind of plays into the events of Phantasy Star 4. I feel like Ein should have inherited the items that Reese had. What do you mean, which generation? Oh, this is a Sega Genesis game. The first one is for the Master System, the rest are all Sega Genesis. And again, so Phantasy Star 1 came out just at the same time as Final Fantasy 1. Then I think the NES Final Fantasies happened. Then these two came out right back to back. And then Phantasy Star 4 came out. So the 2 and 3 came out before the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies were even a thing. And then Phantasy Star 4 came out at the same time as Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy 5. That's a good question, and I don't have an answer to that. I didn't look too far into it because I didn't want to spoil too much of this game's plot for myself. Because, yeah, there are 15-year intervals, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I honestly can't remember events from Phantasy Star 4 just to even consider if the events from this matter. I don't think any characters show up. Well, Best Boy shows up, but it's not the same Best Boy. And that's one of the reasons why it's necessary to specify that these occur at the same time. It goes back to the situation from Phantasy Star 2 where it's like, oh yeah, there's Nay, and then there's also Nay first. It's actually kind of interesting how, in some ways, it seems like Phantasy Star 4 kind of tried to unite the differences between 3 and 2. Oh, Ein's gonna bite it in a second. Okay, let's heal. I need to remember I can also use Ein to heal himself. Yo, his magic is hella good. Yo, all right. I wonder how well the difficulty scales. Like compared to Nile. Also on a similar note, so as I was commenting on the names before, so Lena's name in Japanese is just Lena no Satera, Lena of Satera. It's fairly and then in Japanese, apparently, Reese is known as Kane Sa Riku. I think they might have changed. Yeah, the name of Landon. Oh, there's a reason why they haven't mentioned the name of the original world yet. Okay, that's pretty important. The church will cure poison. Oh, fucking wish I knew that. Bleh. Anyway, so in Japanese, Nile is known as Lane or Line. So he's known as Lane Sa Riku. I can't find out if Landon had a different name or not. So it's recommended we go to Hazatak, the desert place. Oh, we got the stick bugs. Laserbot. Yeah, at least we're kind of able to steamroll, like just move in on and over to the second generation here. Oh yeah, I forgot this is all Cyborg Town. Your family and friends fled far to the west. They have the twins Ruby, the key to Landon. Oh, we are gonna go there. You can reach satellite from the eastern world, but you need the power topaz first. The power topaz belongs to Lena's daughter. Gossip has it that she now lives in Landon. Oh, so who did she end up marrying then? Weird. And then there are just human shopkeepers, as you do. I think it's interesting how in Phantasy Star 2, all the people from Palm basically migrated from Desolus back to either Palm or Motavia. And then Palm got blown up, so, you know. True. could be Genshin Impact situation. Oh my god. We have to... A lot of backtracking, unfortunately. We gotta go back to the cave where we found Ren. Vroom. I think goes up a little bit. I think the Seekers just replaced the Giants, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah. Like the dash animation? Yeah. Yeah. Where the fuck was this cave again? Oh. So that's the Eastern world, I guess. I think we're not where we need to be. I think we're on the opposite side of a mountain range. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, no. Thank you. Thank you, game. Jesus. Okay. But now we got 2 healers, which is, again, something that the previous generation didn't give us. Oh, that's good. Star system? They have not elaborated on that yet, because, like, again, like this Arachio and Laia shit that goes back 1,000 years, that should have been happening. In Phantasy Star 2, but none of this ever came up there. So... Prince Ein, your family awaits you in the cave. Go explore, I guess. If I remember right, we go to the top and then we go all the way left. Well, I mean, we got these different worlds. We got the moons that we moved. Agrabah. And none of that seemed reminiscent. And like Aquatica and Iridia were never a thing before. So it seems like a different solar system. I know the answer, but I'm not. I know we're gonna get that context. Yeah, no, this is just a lot better. I don't know if Nile gets like a healer right away, but this seems like really nice and balanced. If anything, it might be smarter to have him use Giras. Oh yeah. Man, speaking of RPGs though, I'm still wondering like what I should commit to with respect to Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance or Metaphor Refantasio. Because like I feel like the thing I kind of don't like about Shin Megami Tensei, as much as I like the aesthetic that they go for, is you are really just a dude and a whole bunch of demons. So, and your protagonist does not have a lot of agency. And of course the post-apocalyptic vibes and whatnot. And that's why I prefer Digital Devil Saga. It's also something I can maybe start doing with the PS2 adapter that you got me. Now that I think about it. But like Metaphor seems like it'll have like a proper party, and it's got more of those fantasy vibes that I like, that are very cozy. But there could be stream restrictions. Who knows? Has Atlas calmed down? I don't know if I trust them. Because like Soul Hackers 2, they kind of threw out the door, and they probably didn't have a lot of faith in it. But Metaphor seems to be a big new property, so I don't know. Where all that's left of Seal and Shusaron? Everybody else got fucking eaten by the robots. Lyle's in bad shape. He may not live very long. Oh no! We seem pretty well equipped. Lyle was wounded by the cyborgs. They took Thea. We had no choice but to run for our lives. You are our last hope. Be brave, Ein. You must rescue my daughter, Thea, for me. She has been taken to the east by our enemies. The key to the eastern world is in this chest. The dragon's tear will unlock the cave. Alright, thanks. Ein, please help my friend. Rescue Thea! Lyle was a bit of a shit back in the day, but I appreciate the vibes. I appreciate that we're buddies. Have they ever done like a Pokemon game of like the first generation with like Red and Blue or Ash and Gary where they team up and do like a double battle together? Correct. Wait, do we have an Escapipe? Yeah, we do. Should have bought a telepipe now that I think about it. I think we're fine, but... So, it seems like this game might be on the shorter side if you're following a guide, which is encouraging, but we'll see. Because now we're revisiting a lot of locations, so a lot of the bits of the guide that I'm looking at are just kind of like, oh, go to this place and we assume you know where it is. So there's no longer like extra padding to advise like how to get to places. Okay, so you're in the same boat as me anyway. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Sapphire. Nice. Let's run from this one. God damn it. Alright, well. God, I watched the most ridiculous video the other day about a guy, like a Helldivers content creator, who uploaded like a 50-minute video just breaking down like the shot patterns of the various orbital barrages and like the insane stuff he did to like map out the topography of like where they fall and how they affect the map, and it was crazy stuff. Dude spent like 25 days on that project. I'm like, there's just such a part of me that's like, what is even the point? Even with the basic information of that game, you can't get people on the same fucking page. So like, I don't know, doing all that research for like all that information that most people are not going to be aware of or will actively ignore, just seems wild to me. But yeah, my motivation to play Helldivers was unfortunately kind of in the toilet because of recent goings on the last patch, combined with the whole PSN fiasco. Wretched vibes coming from Sony right now. Okay, this is very unhelpful. We need to just head east. East where? We're looking for a cave. Okay, apparently we walked through a mountain range. Not the most reliable map. Any turn where Ren goes first is great. No, we got ambushed by sticks. This is not the cave. Wow, was a good combo. With any luck, all this unintentional grinding will equip us quite well later. Jesus. Oh my god, they're level 25? Jeez. There's the cave. See, they upgrade your main character. I wonder if the reason why the difficulty curve is actually quite fair is because you lose access to the good shops because Seal and Chusaron disappear. So I wonder if they've made the cyborgs kind of easy on purpose in case Ren and Mew don't have the best equipment. You know what, let's not get ambushed. That's just resources I'd rather not spend. I'm actually really curious what kind of party members you're going to end up with in Metaphor. I'm deliberately trying not to look at stuff from that game. This is not the right cave. That's why that treasure chest is open. God damn it. Also, the cyborgs aren't poisoning us. I think this is the better route, just based on that alone. Because honestly, curing poison all the time was really annoying. And now we got more healing than we can shake a stick at. The dragon tear glows and you are inside. There we go. Oh, we got mecha chirpers. Oh, let's go. I always like that when they revisit an enemy design, but like it's not just a recolor, it's a retexture. And it changes the context. Warblebot. I like that so much. Oh, this is great. The cyborg designs in these games are actually like legitimately so good, which is why it's kind of a shame that Phantasy Star Online ended up being so different. The Force Ribbon. That said, I think my only complaint is the lack of Hinas and Ryuka. Because those would be really nice to have. No reason I can't buy escapipes and telepipes, I suppose, but I just like them being unlimited use. Because we don't have those, right? No. Let's not get ambushed, shall we? I would rather use Gi-Rest to heal the whole party rather than play the anti-poison gacha before doing the same thing. Like, this is not even an issue. You know what? Mine might be taking some hits, but like it's totally fine. Down and take a right at the bottom. Yeah, let's not get ambushed. There's no reason to allow ourselves to take all that mother. God, I missed something. I need to start reading further ahead in this guide. Okay, now the encounter rate is starting to get annoying. I really don't remember it being this bad last session, but Mew needs food badly. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that we would maybe get some new battle themes with the next generation. Laser shot. Or like different world map themes. Nice. Doesn't mention. I think the helmet's gonna be for Ein. Yeah. I can see it. Ooh, the laser shot is only a single target. That's not good. I'm actually gonna go back. Let me make sure that that is correct before I rush to any conclusions. No, that it might be more powerful, but losing the utility of being able to hit an entire row is ridiculous. Alright. So, we have apparently entered another world called... Where is it? The guy mentioned it. Draconia. Hence the dragon's tear. I have a bad feeling all those ruins that we keep avoiding are going to be places we need to explore later to get the Nate weapons. Or Laconian weapons, or whatever this game's gonna have. I still don't understand the point of the Nate weapons, or what those are supposed to represent. Oh, hi, dogbot. What the fuck? Yeah, his ceramic shot is still doing work. Next town. Damn, they upgraded their fountain tech. Apparently it's recommended to grab some armor. Zoop. Oh, this is cheap. Hell yeah. Horse armor for Ein. Ceramic vest for Mew. Ceramic protector for Ren. Okay, I'm now feeling more optimistic. Oops. About our money situation. And it's recommended to grab some dimates. Unfortunately, our stock of healing items got kind of cleaned out. From where? Did they mean trimates? I don't know, our healing's pretty good. Oops. So apparently we're heading to that center point in the lake. Doomfly. Ah! Poison's back. Oh, one shot. Let's go. Oh, they're little clockwork. The stinger is a little clockwork thing. Oh, a wind-up key. That's cool. I love that design. That is so cool. Why are the robot designs in this game so good? I don't like the art style as much as Phantasy Star 2, but like, damn. They're still cooking. They're still cooking. God damn. Okay, here's a random question for anyone who might still be lurking. What are your favorite types of cheese? I've been thinking of getting some like habanero jack or something like that. When I go shopping tomorrow. So give me your cheese recommendations. I've only ever had that stuff like as part of a hamburger, so like I don't know the taste isolated from anything else. And I'm probably going to end up using it on a burger as well, but I thought of trying it on its own first. My personal taste, I like a good strong white cheddar. Like extra old. In the castle of Lensel, far to the southwest, a princess is held against her will. Welcome to Endora, the Explorer. To reach Tekna, go down Cape Dragon Spine, then cross over the sea. The engineers live there. All right. So do you mean like Monterey Jack, Pepper Jack? Ooh, it's garlicky. I always see commercials for Boisson, but I've never thought to try it. Is it kind of like a cream cheese, or is it like its own unique type of cheese? So Monterey Jack is a type of cheese, and Pepper Jack is Monterey Jack with pepper in it. Okay. I tried to rescue the princess a while ago. That place is infested with powerful monsters. I opened the castle gate, but I couldn't get in. Please rescue her before it's too late. Well, hey, rando NPC, good shit. I actually... That's a piece of, like, completely throwaway dialogue, but I think that's actually cool. I might get a baguette then, and get some boisson. Same here. Same here. Oh, we get upgrades. We get upgrades. Cannon. Laser sword. Uh-oh. Money. Laser claws from you. Laser slur. Is that a slicer or a slasher? Interesting. I always thought that Velveeta would be like one of those shame cheeses. I didn't think it would be described as better than like your craft singles. See, I'm not going to be buying a large quantity. Like, Velveeta usually comes in like a brick, like a stick of butter, doesn't it? Whew. Okay, we need to know. Compared to the laser shot. Oh, yeah. Also, it's faster. Weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, these are huge upgrades. Oh, we gaming gamers. Ah, okay. Provolone, huh? Okay. What I might do then, actually, Boisson on, like, Texas, like, the garlic, I forget the brand, the garlic toast that you can get. That might go good with both the Boisson and the Velveeta. I was making garlic bread, grilled cheese a while ago, and it was really good. Okay, we can sell the steel sword. You sell the steel claws and the ribbon. This stuff sells for poor prices, unfortunately. How about the laser shot? Is that worth a lot? It'll be really nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I did try some cream cheese on its own, and it's weird because I'm a huge fan of cream cheese icing. It's one of my favorite things. But cream cheese on its own, I wasn't the biggest fan of. Like, if Boisson is, like, garlicky, is that just, like, the default Boisson that you're recommending? I'm assuming it's French. That's why I keep doing that. Oh, so should I specifically look for the garlic one, then? Or are you talking about the default? Ceramic gear. Okay, we're in good straits, because the guide said I'm going to have to do some grinding, but we afforded everything. Good shit. Oh, the guy mentioned he left the gate open. So now that we've talked to the guy, now the gate is magically open. Ah. But to my answer my question about the boisson. I'm gonna do some Googling real quick. The first boisson flavor, garlic and fine herbs. Well, there you go. Ooh, that does look nice. Let me also check a look at some prices because your boy broke. Want to try things, but I need to be more responsible. Oh, there's a bunch of flavors. Yeah, garlic and fine herbs seems to be the default. And then shallot and chive, truffle salt, cranberry and pepper, fig and balsamic, basil and chives, pepper, cracked black pepper. Mm-hmm. Velveeta slices. Okay. Interesting. I'll definitely give that a try. And then Philadelphia. You were talking about... If I had to choose one, do you think I would prefer the Bousson or one of the Philadelphia? Trying to look for this pepper flake one that you mentioned. Oh, there's a lot of options. I think I'm going to go for the Bousson. It's from Normandy, so I don't know if that... Oh, it was one time produced exclusively in Crazy-sur-Eux, France. That is so many fucking vowels. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll have to see. My selection is going to be rather limited. Okay. So now we go back to Lensol and we can save the game there. Vroom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kaboom. Now we just need to see if this is a multi-hit weapon. That extra point of speed isn't really coming into play yet. Oh, it's a single shot. Bummer. Well, we've committed, unfortunately. For for all the things. Well, this guy was like, make sure you follow your monitor when going to the place to the northeast. But it's just like, yeah, no, just go to the peninsula. Like, that's kind of self-explanatory compared to all the other places where it's just like, go east. And then the place is like always like east and then a lot north, or east and then a little north. Yeah. That's what I believe I mentioned before. And habanero Jack is just specifically habanero. Okay. Apparently, before we reach the throne room, we go right and then up. Oh, got the chirp bot. Ah, yeah, the single target I don't like. That's a bummer. Oh, well, the throne room's empty anyway. I mean, it's nice that we're, like, deleting people, but I don't know. Yeah, kind of reminiscent of, like, roboticization from Sonic. Oh my god. This guide is doing my head in. Follow, go to the stairs. Head right, follow the weave. Right, up. Right, down. After you go down, take a right, and take the first up pathway you come to. All right. Nope. Not getting ambushed in this house. Oh my god, no, thank you. I just want the item. Thank you. Model me. It's not gonna do a lot at this point. No wonder the guy glossed over it. Right, and then the first up pathway. Oh my god, this encounter rate. Rather not take a bunch of damage for no reason. It's interesting how the encounter rate is tied to the number of steps, but you can still manipulate the RNG. Yeah, these dungeons have definitely not changed much compared to Phantasy Star 2 in terms of their just maze-ness. At least the stairs are more intuitive. I do not remember Phantasy Star 4 having this issue quite so much. Some of the dungeons might be kind of long, yeah, but I believe the walk speed of that is a lot faster. I'm praying at this point. Man. Oh, okay. Oh. Just a free treasure. Antidote. Hey, there you are. Thank Laia you're here. Let's get out now. I have the twins ruby. It should come in handy. Please take me to my father right away. Thea joins your party. Let's go. Gang gang. And you got magic? What magic you got? Ooh, attack and healing. What equipment? Slicer! Hell yeah! Do it. Okay, as long as we can get outside again, I think we can just take an exit. Yeah. She's the person from the art that I posted. That's putting lipstick on Ren. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, Slicer's so good. We got rid of Ren's cannon, but we immediately got Thea. Let's go. Lyle, why is your daughter so much cooler than you? Mr. Dragon Knight? Whee! I appreciate that the enemies don't seem to be targeting her. I wonder if there is actually something in the AI scripting that causes... Because, like, Lyle never got attacked either. Ooh. Did we ever give that a potential listen? That's a completely new overworld theme. All right. So we gotta buy some equipment. We might have to do some grinding depending on how this goes. So it's recommended that we bolster Foy. Oh, did that actually do it? I might have hit. And rests. We have so many healers. Should I be worried? I don't know why you would want to use Foy with her when she has slicers, though. let's be honest. Uh-huh. Yeah, we can afford them. Let's go. And of course you get 2. So good. So good. Oh yeah. And then we gotta get some armor. Not the greatest armor, but if the enemy continues to ignore her, then we might be fine. Okay. Now we got to do some backtracking. Let's not get ambushed. Oh yeah. Oh, now we're cooking. God damn. The rate of being ambushed is too damn high. Wait. How long has Ein been dead? Oh, it changed because he was dead. Also, I was joking about Resurrection having a success chance. God damn it. Well, that was potentially a lot of experience I flushed down the toilet. Oh well. Whoopsie doodles. Oh my god, that's so good. Dia is so much better than Lyle. It's not even funny. Right. they are taking shots at Thea, unfortunately. Oh, this party's great. I'll say this much. Green-haired women in Phantasy Star, best girls. Seems to be a recurring theme. Just wait until the next one. Damn, Thea is power leveling. Love that. Alright, let's find town again. And so the overworld is doing the same thing, where it has increased the instruments with our extra party member. There we go. Back in Robotown. I'm curious where exactly in that dungeon Ein died. I will say that you do not get Thea in the other route, which is the main reason why I chose Ein. Because I like that art, and I was like, okay, well, we gotta get Thea in the party. Also, she is slashers, so... Oh my god, we gotta visit Lyle again in the fucking shithole cave. Oh my god. That was such a terrible ambush. I probably should have rewound that, but whatever. He is getting experience. This is where I'm thinking to myself, should I have grabbed an escapipe? I mean, again, money and experience, very good. We can mash through all this shit. And like, we got so much healing, we can recover all the damage. It's kind of worth it. It's just really tedious. I guess I should probably keep doing this to avoid the endgame Phantasy Star II situation, where I had to do so much grinding off stream. Part of me wishes I had a turbo button. There we go. You've done well, my son. Words can't express my gratitude. Take the twins' ruby, it opens the Landon path. Alright. Away we go. It's weird to me that they're just chilling in a cave with a whole bunch of robots, in retrospect. What a terrible ambush. Oh, now Thea's speed is getting up there. Or not. Or he just got lucky. I don't like it when random rolls for turn order are like so random it gives you a bad like understanding of like who attacked first. We got so much TP. I mean, we can just keep going. Nice. There we go. The twins' ruby glows and you are inside. Comsat. The guide is just telling me to go up and left, but it doesn't tell me like how far up. Oh, these are basically just floating injection needles. I don't like that. Force sword. Nice. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. There we go. Oh yeah, first turn Thea. Oh, that's the best. Optimal. Whoa, we are getting like 1,000 experience. Oh yeah. Oh, we're cooking. Oh yeah, first turn. Let's go. Got a Force Claw. Nice. Uh-oh. How dare you? Oh my god. There we go. There we go. And now we're back. And now we just work our way up to the northwest to get to Landon. What the fuck? That is such a wild enemy design. Holbot. I mean... yeah? Where are we exactly? Oh, almost there. Oh. Alright. Back in Landon. This town's empty too. Except for the shopkeeper. Oh my god, we have so much money. So now you have to remember all the way back to the very beginning. We came out of the stairs leading to the technique shop. And now we're in the prison again. Mini Mac. Diamond, let's go. Oh, they're not even that strong. Nice. Would have been nice if Thea attacked first, but it is what it is. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, Lena's daughter and ruler of the country of Landon. I have the power topaz, but you won't get it without a fight. Okay. Lena's a little salty. That's a better sprite. I mean, as long as we don't get poisoned, we're good. Oh, no. Let's rewind that. God. Really? There we go. Oh my god. I guess I'll have Thea... There we go. Oh my god! Well, there we go. Okay, I'll let you use the power topaz, but you have to let me come along to guard it. Sorry joins your party. Okay. At least you have more health than your mom. Still no magic. So, you've also probably taken after her in terms of using knives. Steel knife. There we go. Interestingly enough, her boss version has 210 HP, but then she starts with 206. Oh, she's fucking strong. Wow. All right. Some muscle mommy energy. Jesus Christ. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, so we're doing like two... I don't know. She's not gonna... I'm curious how much damage she's actually doing. So we can go out the front now, right? Thank goodness. Oh, wrong store. So again, we have this situation where it's like, okay, you got a new thing, now backtrack. A lot of this game is really just like tons and tons of backtracking and not knowing where to go, and that seems to pad out the game's length. $310! Holy shit. Oh, 91. Okay, we got some... That starting dagger. Not great. But we got the crew. We got the crew. All right. Now we gotta try and retrace our steps through here. I don't think I've ever played a JRPG with this much backtracking. And it's like so constant. And they specifically got rid of the teleportation magic. And like, even if we were using like telepipes and escapipes, we need to reliably be able to like rebuy them. And they're not available at every store. And I can even tell you where they might be right now. So I can't even like go and buy them. If I even wanted to. I could not, similar to Phantasy Star 2, but for completely different reasons, I could not imagine playing this game without the fast forward. Alright, we're going back to Draconia. It's also the thing, like, when we're backtracking, it's like, not just backtracking to like the previous town. It's like, no, go back to the previous world. Okay, rest. Now go back to the other world. It's like Ren and Miyu are going to be so leveled up by the end of this whole process. Oh god, I don't even remember. I think we went like down and this way. And then up here. Yeah. For the road. Okay. Head to Endora again, which is this place, I think. Isn't this Endora? I don't remember. Okay, so now we go south from the peninsula, apparently. I don't even know if the NPC that told us like we needed the power topaz or whatever, I don't even remember what we needed that for. You're just kind of expected to remember that from potentially hours ago, if this was like a normal playthrough and we weren't like blasting through this. So south at the peninsula. Hold on. I feel like it wants me to go on the peninsula. Okay, that's very misleading. Unsurprisingly. Enduro might have been the name of the other city, in retrospect. But like the problem is, nothing tells you what the city names are. There's no teleport spell. Can I buy a telepipe? Nope. I don't even know where I got this one from. This escapipe. Reese might have had one. I don't even remember if telepipes are a thing now that I think about it. We just have that one escapipe that I think we got from a dungeon. They might only spawn in dungeons. I don't know. Tekna is also known as the Castle of Power. Ah, here's Envar, yeah. Yes, the engineers. Right. The nerds. And like, the guy just like, yeah, go down south of the peninsula, Cape Dragonspine. It's like, oh, that's never been a, like, there's nothing in the game that identifies one location versus another. Like, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, hi. Okay, so this is the thing that kidnapped, Maya. So this is actually supposed to be a Dargon. Climb onto my back. I'll take you over to Tekna. Okay. Oh, hi. At last, I can tell you my long-held secret. I have the power to change into a dragon. Yes, it was I who stole Maya so very long ago. Please don't tell Reese. Guard Thea well, Lyle bid farewell to Thea, and then he died. Okay. Bye, I guess. on his deathbed. By the way, I'm a sick-ass dragon. Welcome to Tekna, the Castle of Power. Power. This plague of cyborgs comes from Satellite. Uh-oh. The cyborgs have taken over our castle. Don't you know, Prince? Satellite is Azura! What? Is that one of the moons? Haha! Phantasy Star. Yeah. Azura is one of the moons, and so is Dahlia. Right. There was a thing that mentioned Dahlia before, didn't it? Hold Or is it just Dahlia was in the text? Okay. Whip one. Laconian knife for Sari. Pulse cannon for Ren. And we are fucking broke. Ooh. Massive. So hold on, I need brain to think. So if family trees are far from my specialty here, as an only child especially. So if Lyle is basically Reese's cousin, that means what would Lyle be? No. Lyle is Maya's cousin. So what does that make Ein and Thea? I'm gonna need to fucking Google that. What is okay, first cousin once removed. Oh, okay. So Lyle would be Ein's first cousin. And then Thea is our first cousin once removed. Wait, what? That's a headache. Okay. Wrong button. Ren. Cannon. Oh, thank goodness. That's a nice return. That steel knife is not going to sell for a lot, though. Okay, we're going to need to do some grinding. Hopefully I can do this quickly. So we're going to need one Laconian Slicer and a Laconian Sword. And then some armor. Do you have anything of value that I could sell? Oh, we got the laser sword that we can sell. And a laser claw. Okay, getting there. And then we want to respec. So Ein, Fables, Geras. Whoops. Also Geras. Did we do that correctly for Ein? Yep. And then the Mew. Rever. Hopefully the enemies around here. Oh, we just reached a new area, so these should be, like, very recent enemies, theoretically. I think it's cool how we're approaching the level that we ended the previous generation at. Alright, how are we doing? Ew, that's not a lot. Oh, that looks good. Let's go. Money? Money, money, money? Ooh, not a lot. Alright. That's a lot of experience. Feels overkill. Like, am I actually gonna need all this stuff? Like, honestly? That's nice. And of course we gotta deal with poison. We could also potentially move ahead to the next dungeon, because apparently it's connected to the castle of this place. Okay, we're probably good money-wise for the next. Weapon. Okay, Laconian Slicer for Thea. That should be a good optimization. That was not a significant damage increase, unfortunately. Hmm. 15,000. Alright. Yeah, let's try the next dungeon and see how that goes. The castle dungeon can take you to Satellite. Beware, only in Tales is it a place of peace. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, how's the money here? Oops. Well. About the same. Maybe worse. Hopefully the armor cost isn't too significant. Yeah, this grind isn't bad. It's just very tedious. The monetary gain is not great. Because it's basically like 5 battles gets you 1,000. That's like 75 battles to get the next thing. This is why I do this streaming offline while listening to like ASMR stuff, because it's quite mind-numbing. I don't mind it, but like I'm not sure where I want to leave off stream tonight, because I do want to finish this tomorrow. So I could maybe move on to something else or move back to Infinite Wealth. I'm not sure if I want to wait on Phantasy Star 4 or start it as soon as possible. Because a lot of playing these first 3 games was kind of like preamble for me to be like, yeah, now I can play Phantasy Star 4 and be like, well, now you know how everything works. How we doing money-wise? Oh my god, that's terrible. We're a third of the way. Those things are, I'm going back to the world map. it seems quantity of enemies over quality is the better. Yeah, I think this is better. Oh yeah, way better. Yeah, we're making like double. Wonders if the character designer for Phantasy Star 3 worked on Phantasy Star 4, because there's actually a character in it that looks very similar to Ein, now that I think about it. Even wonders, like, we have definitely gone through the situation in the previous games where it's like, yeah, you need the end game stuff if you want to even stand a chance against the final boss, but like there's still part of me that wonders, like, how necessary is this grind that I'm doing right now? Because the King of Seal was not that tough. Like, if anything, it seems the most important thing is to outfit Ren and Neo. Ooh. Payday. Alright, how are we doing? I'm hoping that selling the previous, the Force Sword that we have is able to cover some of our armor purchases. Oh god. Nope. We're getting ambushed, that's what's causing the problems. Alright, sorry, finally gained a level. Wow, level 2, look at you. Almost there. I still find it, again, really bizarre how in the Yakuza games they talk about Dragon Quest and not Phantasy Star. I know they're going for mass appeal, because like that Dragon Quest is such a cultural icon there. But for how much they love like the Sega arcade games and stuff in that franchise, it's more than a little bizarre. Overshot it a little bit, that's fine. Can grab the last weapon we need. That'll make the grind go even faster. Draconian sword for Ein. Huge. Yeah, those are such large increases. It's hard not to see them as being, like, necessary. Okay, these are more reasonable, thank goodness. Alright. So, we need the Royal Chest, Horse Vest, and Steel Robe. So that's gonna be like another 17 thou. 18 thou, maybe. And that's very reasonable. Unfortunately, I made myself hungry talking about cheese earlier. Oh god, Thea died. When did that happen? These ambushes are terrible. You're fighting so many enemies at the same time that are capable of attacking all your party members is wild. Oh my god. You know what, let's just back out of that. Would have been very profitable, but we would have taken so much damage. Also, it takes, like, a decent amount of time for, like, all the enemies to get through their attacks, especially when they're attacking your entire team. How we doing? Almost there. We're not going to get much of a return on the armor that we saw, I suppose. Let's at least buy some of the... Oh my god. Alright. Let's get some of that armor. Royal chest for Sorry. Forced vest for Mew. And then we need the steel robe, which is 7,800. Oh, these... I don't recall seeing these guys before. Ooh, rare money enemies. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe we saw them several times, and because these are all just recolors... No, okay. I willed it into existence. Alright, how we doing? 3,000 more. So like maybe 4 more battles. Oh my god. That was really unfortunate. You know what? We should go to the church and see what that even looks like. Alright, with that, we should be good to go. I find it funny how Thea is basically the character that I played in Phantasy Star Online. Mage with slicers. Oh, that's so shrill. I doesn't need your services? Do I need to go to the second floor? Oh! Who's been poisoned? $5? Be careful, danger lurks everywhere. Who's the other person? Ren. Oh my god. All right. Onward we go. More of this walking around the castle nonsense. They seem to love that gimmick of just like walk around the outskirts of this map, because otherwise boxed in. So it says go right and take the second down, so does that mean this? Yes. There's no other down it can be. Oh yeah, no, let's not do that. First left. more signage. That's so silly. Down, left, up, flopper. Left. Have a good night, Cthulhu. Thank you for the cheese advice. You are the first of your people to visit us. The power topaz proves your courage and worth. You have earned the right to know the truth. It is time for you to see your true world. You are the first of your people to visit us. The power topaz proves your courage and worth. Okay. Spaceship, let's go! Oh, it's in the fountain. All right. A voice speaks. Know your true world at last. It is a giant spaceship built by our ancestors. We now approach the craft called Satellite. As you see, it is also an ancient spaceship. Okay, so yeah, that's the explanation. It's not a matter of it taking place in the solar system or not, but it is a giant spaceship that is man-made, and it's just chilling, possibly somewhere in the algal solar system. Who knows? It's not one of the original 3 planets. Okay. Let's see it go down. Okay. Clouds. Sure. Oh my god. the stick bot. Yeah, it's stick bots. Let's go with that. So it said go down and take a right, but I don't know how down is down. Also, holy shit, these guys are tanky. Also, I cannot stand this BGM. I'm lowering the volume. I think this is where we want to be. Yeah, okay, it suddenly ramped up. Wow. All right. We surprised the monster. Let's see. The stairs again. And now we're in another dungeon. Now take the second path going right. Oh, let's not. Whoa. Robo Kickman. Second path going right. All the way right. Oh, those are cool. Muay Thai fembots. Fatal. That's a good name. All the way up. That's cool. I know like nothing about the League characters. That's kind of one of the things I'm interested about with Project L, or 2XKO, is seeing some of the characters. Not to Columbo you, but there might be another lore drop in like a minute, so fair warning. All the way right, all the way up, all the way right, all the way down. Go left and take the path going down. Take a right. And then we should be done. Ah. Uh-oh. You look familiar. Let me boost the volume again. Boop. So, you've found me after all, rabble. Seems that a few rats escaped my cyborg army. I once served Arakiel, but Laia forced me here. Then she somehow moved this satellite far away. I've waited 1,000 years for my revenge. Siren. Looks like Ren, but more exoskeleton and possibly feminine. Yeah, looks like we're just attacking. Oh yeah, Sue attacks an entire group now, right? Oh cool, we one-turned the front row. The good news is that's basically all Siren can do. And, wow, okay, hold on. Ta-da! You have won, but a single battle, Ein. The war is not over yet. I will return one day. Siren disappears. Thus did Prince Ein fulfill his destiny. Rejoicing, his people moved to the satellite. Why? King Reese decreed that Ein should marry soon. 2 women made known their interest in him. Alright. Save. We can get rid of that save state. even a context. Ein asked Thea to be his wife, and she accepted. Lyle and Reese gave their blessings. How? How? Ein, I'm a ghost. Dick my daughter good. Thumbs up. I've got 2 eye patches now. Ein and Thea began their new life on Far Azura. Their rule brought peace and prosperity to all. In time, Queen Thea gave birth to a son, Sean. When he reached manhood, evil arose once more. Sean was called upon to fight for his people. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh yeah, and here we go. Apropos of nothing. King Ein! Something's happening on Elisa 3! Phantasy Star 3! Elisa 3! Wow! Whoa! Wow! Whoa! Ah. We got the whole gang there. We got Ein, we got Thea, we got Sean, we got Ren and Mew. I thought I saw a flash of light go past us. Another one hit us. It's causing explosions. This satellite's going to blow up. Get out! Sean, our beautiful moon is being destroyed. Your mother and I cannot bear to leave our home. Take the shuttle and save yourself, my son. Why are you attached to this fucking space station that you didn't even know about for most of your life? Journey to London, your grandfather's homeland. I'm staying with Ein, but you must go. Mew and Ren will go with you. Farewell. Sean, hurry! You must escape. I mean, it didn't blow up. We're lucky to be alive after that crash. We must try to make it to London, Sean. Alright, so what's going on with Sean? A lot of TP. Oh, we now have combined all the magic types. Alright. We got all the items. We're equipped with the sapphire. Ah, now the whole ship is revealed to us. We got 3 new places we can backtrack to. You guys are just gonna say the same thing? Journey southeast to see an amazing whirlpool. All right. Let's see. Oh, the Elisa 3 is apparently the name of the ship. Ah, interesting. I saw stuff that was referring to the first dome where Landon is located being the Elisa 3. What is that called, actually, then? Apparently just call that Landon. and then land in town. Okay. It's going somewhere for sure. I'm gonna quickly see the Sari wedding and story start, and then I'm gonna end stream. Let's see. Sean! Sean! All right. Let's be careful here. Load is X. Okay. I choose you, Sari, as my one true love. I accept, but no more quests for you! Sorry, hold on, let me deactivate noise canceling. Thus, Ein became king of the nation of Landon. Sari soon gave birth to a son, Prince Chris. Enemies beset Landon for the next 20 years, but Ein and Sari defended their land without fail. Oh, so the satellite's just still sending out fucking robots. Then came the news that they had long dreaded, or at least Siren escaped and is still doing shit. No cutscene. King Ein, a messenger from Azura is here. Oh, never mind. Oh, Sari looks different. As a queen. I fear that I bring very grave news, Your Majesty. Siren has returned to exact his vengeance. Siren plans to propel our world into the sun! When we were young, your mother and I were shown that our world is really a huge spaceship. Somewhere there must be someone who can aid you. Find help, or we're all doomed to fiery death. I don't like the sprite. I don't like how it's just yellow Reese. Chris, you must destroy Siren for good, then return our ship to its proper course. I like its profile though. Oh, they didn't change. That's lame. Defend your people and do not fail them. So are you gonna get the same magic as Dad? Probably. No, he lost. Oh my god! she literally sucked the healing out of him. Damn. Literally the most useful thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, I'm calling it. We're gonna meme this shit. This fucking Lena and Sari are cursed. They actively take the magic out of you. Jesus Christ. I don't like that. Pilots can be found in a world past Satera. To the west is Loon's army of monsters. That just never got dealt with. I'm happy with the route that we took. Loon, Laya's general, has reappeared. After 1,000 years. He's the worst news yet. I hear that some cyborgs have turned against us. Okay, so we're fighting two fronts. Loon is approaching from far to the west. I will say, if you choose to marry Lena, you do end up in a conflict with Loon, but I believe that gets resolved. But since that never happens, it seems like we're being attacked by both fronts, both Siren and we eagerly await your return, Chris. And Loon. So I wonder if Siren shows up at all in the other route. I'm assuming Siren just fled to Elisa 3 and like grabbed the controls in the Sean route. And sure enough, we got biomonsters and robots. Let's reset that. What kind of enemy types are we dealing with? I didn't pay attention earlier. Okay, so we're still, you know, because Loon never got dealt with. So yeah, that makes sense. I was curious about like the party member that we're going to get. They appear in the other route, but they appear in all the endgame routes. So I was curious why that might be. So then I wonder, like, what happens then, like, if you do the route with Loon in it, do you then finish the game with all robots? All cyborgs? An interesting notion. But I really like the path that we took here. Very pleased with my decisions. I think that's still so cool, the fact that it just persists on the TV. Part of me wants to turn the ambient volume back on. Revert. Hello? Let me test this out real quick. So the problem we had is that the sound effects were layered over each other. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that if I click out and then back in, the ambient noise. So better we just turn that off. Oh well. Okay. Well, tomorrow night, I think we're going to be finishing Phantasy Star 3. I do not intend to go through all the playthroughs. I think I'm probably going to read through the others and maybe talk about their differences. And I think I am fine with the route that we've taken. So don't think there's going to be much point in writing out. So I'm just going to end there. I might change my credit screen to have the new just starting screen. Hold on. Yeah, I'll figure that out at another time. Anyway, peace out. Sleep well, everyone. Bye.